This is one of the last times we'll get to jam to this music.
It is? Do they leave the music after this? There's
Well,
no more Apollo games.
You know what? I guess not, because we'll be coming back to this menu every time because we have to. Because then we go to the game selection. So I guess no. We'll be continuing to jam to this music for the next 2 games. Still, it'll be the last. It's going to be one of the last times for a while because we're not going directly into the next game. So jam while you can.
Apologies for delay stream. It is entirely on me.
But don't worry, Rhino showed up and he said,
"Hello, Mario."
It's not what I said.
All right, let's go ahead and get into this. Turnabout Succession.
Oh, is this where we inherit Wright and Co. law offices?
He dies. That is the whole truth of this case. Mason system! Holy shit, Mason!
What is this fucking Digimon opening?
Oh, sweet, it's our heartbeat. This means we're alive. This means we're dead. No, I did not know that would happen. In order to understand it myself, I don't know who's speaking. I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. This might be Apollo. Oh, cards! More cards! Oh, right, this is the game for the first case.
The game from the first case?
Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. Yeah, the card game that Phoenix and the other guy were having that led to one guy getting killed. And then there's a gun.
Oh, you mean card game, okay.
Yeah. Oh, what the... Draw at high noon with our spiky capes! And now...
What is this magician's duel
You
that is
stand
a little more Western than I thought?
Begin the final chapter of the story. Oh, but... Oh my god, she died in court!
Oh, I was about to say, someone dies in court?
That wouldn't be the first time it's happened. Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. What the... Motherfucker, he's back! Alright, you ready? I guess?
I guess.
I mean, this is the final case of the game. Should have known it would be, like, the big one. Oh. Hey, Apollo, look on TV! Look, a girl just died in court!
Yeah, kind of busy.
Whoa, look at that! He's the last Graham, I forget how it was pronounced. Grammary, alright?
Grammary, I think.
Amazing!
Grammari.
Apollo, you should be watching this!
Ow, what?
I slap you.
I was writing about our last case in my journal. I was saving my game.
I should write something. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why now? That case was 3 months ago.
Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum pack the feel for the moment later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lemiroir disappeared.
That's right! Uncle Valen did that illusion. Uncle Valen did that illusion too. I don't know what's going on with my voice today, Jesus.
Uncle Valen.
But you're missing him. You're missing him on TV right now.
I was just getting to the good part. Suppose I should watch a little TV with her. After all, her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. Still?
What you're now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum.
Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's where the Governor's concert was.
Only 3 more
I was
days.
kind of curious why they made that outside portion, if only for that one conversation with Shark Guy.
Only 3 more days until the moon falls on until miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary Troop Grammarly is performing for the first time in 7 years. Wasn't sure if Troop was pronounced differently there or something.
One of these people will not live.
Wait. That's gonna be great. I'm so there. You and Daddy are coming too.
And legendary Grammarlies. Trucy's real father were still alive. He'd be on that stage performing miracles.
I got the tickets and everything. Magic Is that $7,000 or $70?
It might be 7,000 yen.
No, that's a dollar sign.
I can't see it.
Here's yours, Apollo.
Can we zoom in now?
Hang on, yeah. Squeak, by the way.
That's pretty sure that, yeah, it's 70.
Okay. Can I examine the price? Okay. DM 15. Are you ready, Apollo?
Ready for what?
For what? For the Troop Grammarly Grand Magic Show.
It's not like I'm getting up on stage or anything.
What are you talking about, Apollo? You can't enjoy magic if you're not part of what's going on up on stage. I'll lend you my spare costume if you need one.
You mean I can't go in this?
No.
Doesn't get more straightforward than that.
Anything else? Okay. Anyway, Squeak. I don't think that's Phoenix. Ah, you are here, working hard or hardly working. Oh no, it is Phoenix. Hey, how have you been? Hi there, stranger.
Not exactly the kind of greeting I want to hear from my own kid. Though he has been gone a long time.
How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Yay! Pudding! I love pudding! Ooh, it's farm fresh. Pudding cups from a farm? Not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups! I'll have to pace myself. Well, I'm beat. That's right, Danny. You're on a top secret mission. You've got to take it easy with the secrets, you know. All right, you are.
So you still can't tell us what your mission is?
My mission is to acquire all the pudding in the world.
Is that it?
Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you, anyway. You need to eat the pudding.
What? Why would I need to eat the pudding?
Who else is going to?
Trudy?
Who the fuck is Trudy?
Trucy?
There you go! Also, no.
Take Gumshoe?
Yeah, we haven't seen him all game. I think he probably died.
Missile.
Dogs can't have chocolate, you dumbass!
Who said it was chocolate pudding?
Me. Look, I said I have to acquire all the pudding in the world. That includes the chocolate pudding.
Fine. I do like pudding.
Ooh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too.
I don't know why I thought you said, I bet you're getting a top secret pudding too.
Objection 67 was put for the soundboard play. 67, however, is this. However, objection is this.
Objection!
Maybe you could be one of those guys. A spy!
Can I just be a defense attorney?
No. To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today.
Wait, what?
Tell me. You've heard of the jurist system, yes? The jurist system? That's right. The new legal system everyone's talking about. Ah, yes! Wake up, babe! New legal system just dropped. Have you heard of it, Apollo?
Maybe? Sorry, it's taken me a while to get past this section of the last case. How did her not having her brooch prove that she wasn't the same person and didn't just drop it?
Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought.
Jurist system, huh?
Oh man, that door over there. That's a door, alright. Alright, anyway. Wait, hang on, can we go somewhere? I wasn't finished talking to you now. Or rather, you weren't finished asking me questions.
How does he know? I try to fight it. I can't win. He's in my brain.
The jurist system. So, Daddy, what's this jurist system thing? I'm asking the questions instead of Apollo. Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in court on those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? Do you know, Apollo?
Only from TV. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right?
Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. They're calling the new system the jurist system. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles.
Ah, and there'll only be 6 of them under the current proposal, right? How do I know this?
Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo! Apollo, I don't know about this. Also, Apollo, here's a random fact about this. Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now.
Ah, you mean we'll finally stop the threat of perjury?
I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. Starring Dr. Wright. Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy, and mascot Apollo, the perfect team!
Mascot, hey.
Secret mission.
So, what is this secret mission then? What does it have to do with the jurist system?
The jurist system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. Too true. Everyone's got an opinion, and they just talk and nothing gets decided. That's accurate. Kinda like you,
Correct.
Apollo.
I'm not that bad, am I?
In any case, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will. I don't like tests. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally.
Helping how?
Well, for one, I'll be chair of the Jurist System Simulated Court Committee. The The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge of the courtroom. Wow, it's like you have a real job! I was never that good at the piano, to be honest.
Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess.
Are you doing something on the side?
I'll be done here in a second.
Okay.
But I can keep looking back and forth for the moment.
Okay. The trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is. A simulation, huh? Sounds interesting.
So, what kind of case is this trial simulation about?
A murder case, because no other case exists in this world.
Ah, of course, I should have known.
Well, since it is the first run-through of a new system, I wanted something simple, like a murder case. Good thinking! No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. True. The case is a murder.
That's not simple at all. Yes, it is. Someone killed someone. Find out who. Go to jail.
By simple, did you mean that the defendant is... guilty? Yes.
Guilty, yeah. Oh.
That's me. Apollo, you shut up.
Sorry.
You're the mascot.
Sorry.
Be quiet.
What about my catchphrase that sells all the merchandise?
You mean objection? That's my catchphrase. You stole it. You're the spin-off.
No. Laser eyes. Or it's time for justice. Or...
Don't you mean drug eyes?
I don't think we can market that.
Yeah.
It has bad optics.
Just like your eyes! Woo! Anyway, guilty, yes, most likely. So, good luck, Apollo.
Why you change from yes to most likely?
Maybe he's probably just covering his bases like, yes, they're guilty. Unless something weird comes up, which it tends to do in these cases. So I don't really know. Alright, yeah, I'm fine! Or cords of steel!
Why do I need luck?
With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course.
What?
Recall that I said it had something to do with you.
Yeah, but don't I need, like, the background info so I can make a case?
Go for it, Apollo! It's just a test case anyway, no sweat. I guess it's not a real case. Or at the very least, it's a very simple case.
Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided.
And a potentially serious sentence. The most serious in a worst-case scenario.
Come on, text. There you are. You mean the verdict's real? That's not a test trial, it's just a real trial.
All the forms have been filed. There's no turning back now. The trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you can make room in your schedule.
Why am I only hearing about this now?
Ah, yes. There was a change this morning. I picked a new case.
What? What does that mean?
Something that happened last night. Valid Grammary! Hey, Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission, but what about this? The True Grammary Grand Magic Show! The Tickums!
Oh right, the Tickums. Card tricks.
They're not card tricks! They're grand illusions! Miracles! The apocalypse! Heaven and earth will shake!
So what? That's 3 whole days from now.
It's at Sunshine Coliseum! Let's go! Let's go today! We can say hi to Uncle
The
Valent!
show's not on. Have fun.
What? I can't go by myself! You know I'm not very outgoing.
Bullshit.
Why not go with her?
What about the secret mission?
Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow regardless.
I don't trust that smile. He knows something he's not telling me.
Yippee! Sorry. Yippee! Now you can take me to the Coliseum!
I'm supposed to kill me to pop over there. It's not like he's gonna actually tell me anything about the trial. I'm just going to guess, I suppose.
Grammary. That reminds me. What's this? What's this? Isn't that silk hat the Grammary seal? Consider it a birthday present, Trucy. Thanks! It's great! But today isn't my birthday. Good point. What day is it today, Apollo?
Today? Recycle your plastics day?
Then it's a recycle your plastics present. Yippee! Yippee! So it's plastic!
I've given up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way.
Man. Okay, that was going through, alright.
So what is it?
Can I open it, Daddy? Jesus Christ! No. That... Have we seen that face yet?
No, I think that's new.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Phoenix jump scare! Huh?
Can I open it? No.
You'll need that envelope someday. It has the deed to a farm in Stardew Valley.
I was about to say.
Someday soon. Don't open it until then. Oh, why didn't you just hold on to it until then?
Because that would be the logical thing.
Do not open it until the time is right.
Envelope about the Grammarys. Huh.
Let's take a look real quick. What if there's an option to open it and it causes a game over?
Like the Paper Mario Journal. Looky here, handwritten signature. Says, I can't read it.
That seems odd to me. I mean, isn't a signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one could read it? I thought you were just gonna say, what's the use of just writing, I can't read it, instead?
Isn't it enough if you can read on your own?
Oh, I never thought of it that way. Anything else? No. Woo!
Alright, so, what case are you gonna use?
You really want to know, don't you?
Yeah, so I can actually do my freaking job.
If all goes well, then yes. Of course, this is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions. Blank slate, as it were.
There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. I know this is like your MO, but I like to be prepared when I go into court, sir. Whose dumb idea was this?
Well, mine. Committee chair, remember?
Right.
Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime.
That'd be nice.
But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case.
How am I supposed to defend?
You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it. I also committed the murder. I'm going to be the judge. I'm going to be the prosecutor. I'm going to be the killer, the witness, the victim. I have every role except the defense attorney because I have done that for way too long.
You don't want it to backfire, do you?
Apollo, if I am in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility. For good or for bad. There's that face again. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
He's being very ominous about this whole thing. Alright.
I'd recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there.
But you said I couldn't talk to anyone.
Oh, you can talk to your client. I mean, what kind of stupid
That
thing
would have been nice to know.
Well, what kind of stupid thing would it be if you couldn't talk to your client? I mean, what the fuck? That would be so that'd be so dumb. If you could get her to talk. Just like Maki, she also speaks a different language. She speaks She speaks Ligma.
I
know you want to ask.
No.
What's Ligma? I'm not doing it to you. Well, time's a-wasting. Alright. Hey. I'm an attorney. Presenting our...
He makes it sound so wrong.
Presenting, are we? I did my fair share of that back in the day. Showed my attorney's badge a lot, too. You may look cool and calm now. You should have seen him before. You know me too well, Trucy.
I'm glad I provided this opportunity for a little family bonding.
Alright. Alright. Let's see who it is. Come on, Larry Butts.
Who's that suspect?
Well, I have to do this now. Hang on.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's... Trucy.
I was confused for a moment as well.
Wait, is it gonna be fucking Maya again? Continue the trend?
Maybe. That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes!
Yeah, Sylvia, that window has always been there. Pretty sure. Maybe I should complain? I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us.
No, I get paid to sit here and pretend I don't see you. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. Always works that way.
Like shouting, "Oh, waiter!" and they're standing right behind you. Oh, guard! Is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh?
What the?
We have half a client, Rhino!
That's more than we've had some cases. Where'd you come from? Well, anyway, please have a seat.
I'm nervous, Apollo. I feel like she's going to die in the courtroom.
What makes you say that? It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why'd you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you?
That's right! Okay. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat! She left! Wait. Eek! She passed out!
Oh, damn.
Trucy is the murderer!
Huh. Miss Magic Underwear might have been a better bet.
That's Magic Pants, Apollo! Oh, she's back.
I refuse to say that.
Well, I feel like it's gonna be a while before we have to worry about who voices her.
So, hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Where's he going with this?
I don't think even he knows.
Tell me, what's your sign?
I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo.
Ah, never mind, just got carried away. Yeah, it sounded more like a pickup line. I don't know what he was doing.
I think he was just trying to come up with something weird to get her to talk. I don't know.
I seem destined to get difficult clients, it seems.
He has not yet had a cooperative client, that's true. Phoenix was, like, actively, like, fucking with him. Well, not fucking with him, but, like, making things harder for his own purposes. The gangster guy was, like, trying to get guilty. And Maki was kept hiding a lot of stuff from him and also kept not speaking English. So, I guess, yeah, he's not getting a lot of cooperative clients.
So, what's your name? Right, I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice.
And I'm Trucy Wright.
I know.
I was talking to her!
Getting there fast. Yeah, I know, maybe you could tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney, after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately?
Well, the other day this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions.
Vader, Trucy.
Meanwhile, the most uncooperative Phoenix got was Edgeworth. Wait, no, Lana Sky. Actually, what was the least cooperative one that Phoenix got? Let's see. There was Larry, Maya / himself, Will Powers, Edgeworth, Lana.
Red, white? Oh, wait, not a client.
That wasn't a client, Rhino! Let's see. Second case, Maggie, Maya again, Max Galactica. Fourth case was the actually guilty guy. So he was cooperative in a way. Third case, there was... He wasn't in the first one. Second one... Oh, I'm forgetting his name, but the guy who was actually, like, a thief, he wasn't very cooperative because he wanted to be found guilty as a thief so that he wouldn't be found guilty for murder. So there was that. Let's see. There was... Mia was, like, one for the third one, and then the fourth one, it was... I don't actually remember who the defendant was in the fourth case of the third game, actually.
Was it Maya again?
I don't know. Wasn't the defendant in the fourth case, like... It was... Terry? No. Terry was the one that Mia had.
Yes. Terry Butts.
The guy who died. Yeah, Mia had him, and that was the third case. The fourth case was the one where it was, like, they were in, like, the snowy mountains. It was the one where Edgeworth briefly took over for a day. It was... I forget who it was. I don't even remember who it was that died. But, like, the killer was, like, Phoenix's old girlfriend. Maya / Iris. Yeah, that, I think. What was the third case of the... Hang on. Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations cases. I guess there were 5 cases in that one. I don't remember. Oh, right! Recipe for Turnabout was Maggie again. That was the one with the one with the restaurant. Right. Okay. But yeah, alright. But yeah, so anyway. I guess Lana / Ron Delight is apparently his name, would have been the least cooperative. Apollo's kind of just getting fucked.
I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. Though I think I understand despair a little better now.
You did good, Apollo!
Did I?
Need a hand? Look, she's doing her nails!
What the? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trusty. I'm done.
Oh. Alright. Who's gonna voice her? Let's see. Last time I was the gangster and Phoenix. You were Maki, but he also basically never spoke. It kind of felt more like we were defending Lemiroir for most of that. I guess you should be her, because I think you haven't been the defended as much.
Defendant.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh shit.
Could you read this? Sure.
Okay, bye.
I feel like a teenager out on a first date. And this is the love letter we pass from desk to desk. It's cool.
Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo!
It's a business card with a name and an address. Name is Vera Misham. And the address is for Drew Studio.
Joey Drew? Dendy in the ink machine?
Did you say Dendy?
Bendy.
And you're giving me this card because...
Mission. Address. Oh, hey, mission. What a pretty business card. Looks like a postcard almost.
And on the back, just her name.
It seems odd to me.
What does?
Why write your name on the front and back of the card? Why not use the space on the back for a self-portrait or a caricature? Then people would remember what you look like, too.
Did you say a caricature?
Hmm.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
Here, give me one of your cards, Apollo.
Just drawing. Hey, my hair's not that spiky.
We never get to see it. I think it's Misham, by the way. It might be something like Vera Misham. Hang on. We have to figure out we have to figure out the pun here.
Very much a sham.
Very me sham.
Well, looks like we're finished here.
Wonder if Drew's studio is the scene of the crime.
Drew Studio. Yeah, let's go find out.
Alright. Drew's studio. So, Rhino, I think this is a music studio. What do you think?
Very, very differing art styles.
Yeah.
Looks like a studio.
It's like life imitating art. Or maybe it's the other way around. The tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring.
Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene.
Apollo, look at all those paintings.
Don't touch them.
It's okay, I'm just looking. You know what they say about a painter with too many styles? No, I don't. Is that a pufferfish?
Fish.
Fishing.
Big peach.
Huh? Apollo, look at this one.
Looks half finished. You can still see the rough sketch on it. I thought that was just the style.
That's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all.
Yeah, good point. That is odd. Alright, so someone painted over it to hide something.
Yep. Drew Measham's paintings added to the court record. All the paintings have a really different style, too.
Is it Prosecutor Gavin?
I was thinking it might be Lana. Or not Lana, Emma. I thought I might find you two here. I was correct. Emma! Long time no see!
Oh? Seems like I run into you two far too often. I bet I know why you're here, too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? I don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed, the artist who owns the studio, that is. Mr. Drew Measham.
That? What happened to
Drew
his eyes?
Measham.
Measham.
And his daughter was put under arrest.
Ah.
Yeah, I just saw her at the detention center.
It was funny, though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder.
You don't say. Not even about poisoning? That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning's a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman.
Poisoning?
Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll be just over there with my stickoos. Can't talk to anyone related to the case this time around. Which means we better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Wait, are we allowed to talk to Emma?
She's not really...
Or else?
Or else? I don't think she's considered related to the crime.
I don't know.
I assume it means more like witnesses or like or whatnot. I think talking to other people who are like working on the case is probably fine. It's a bit of a gray area. Also, hang on. I need to instantly look at this because I can already tell what this is. Hey, there's a painting hidden back here.
Hey, you're right.
What if it's embarrassing somehow and he didn't want anyone to see it?
You certainly seem pleased by the possibility.
Huh.
It's the paintings no one was copying.
Yep.
Probably seems to be something to get mad about.
Huh? What is it, Apollo?
Doesn't this painting look like, never mind.
Wow, I'm sure that's not going to be important at all.
Better get a professional opinion on this.
He didn't paint it. Also, I think it's a plum, apparently.
What's a plum?
Thing at the front that was considered a, that you said was a peach. Notable for the large plum in the foreground. It does look...
I thought plums were more plum-colored.
I don't know, man. I thought skies were less sketch-colored, so who knows?
I imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use.
Guests?
The police already analyzed this cup, too. No trace of poison was found on the cup. So the killer was after Drew Measham alone. Ah, that's the victim's coffee mug.
Aha! So the poison was in here! The poison specifically for Drew Measham! This is my first time seeing a real poisoned mug of coffee.
I would hope so. Poison coffee? Not exactly, actually. They do the classic poison the rim. What do you mean? No traces of poison were found in the coffee.
What?
You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. Why is everyone being so fucking coy? I'm not officially on your side, after all.
Alright, let's have a look. I'm pretty sure you're right, though. Hey, look there! That stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. What?
Something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. Now, this stain is probably, better ask Emma.
She literally just said no. So, M.
That is how most signatures go. You have the identifiable letter at the beginning and then squiggles.
It does kind of look like a little paint flick at the end there. I like that. Hang on, is there a... No, okay. Alright, let's keep looking at everything in here. I keep thinking this is a box of chocolates. That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this.
Let's take a look. Empty. The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Mr. Measham would put his letters in there, and the postman took them away.
Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or wrote, rather. I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at those paintings. I just love oils. You know, how they're so thick? Is that the word? Thick with like 20 C's?
These paints are all dry. I'm surprised at how different these all are.
Yeah, what's going on with this half-finished one?
It's been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below.
That's what's so weird. The sketch part doesn't really fit the finished parts.
I notice. That is weird.
Eek! Apollo! That's where the body was!
Yeah, that's the spot where Mr. Drew Measham passed away. Put the coffee mug to his lips, and the next moment... Quite a bit of paint on the ground. See that half-painted painting there? Must have been working on that right up to the moment he died.
Wow! A true artist to the end!
Or maybe he started a year ago and was procrastinating.
I feel called out. Alright, is that everything to look? Oh, wait! Aha! Jesus Christ! Science!
I'm surprised Emma's not on this side of the room. Let's take a closer look at this desk here.
Feather. Hey, Apollo, what's this feather thingy?
Isn't that a pen? Like an old-fashioned quill pen?
It doesn't have a pointy end.
That was most likely for sweeping detritus off the desk.
Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma.
Bold and scientific, that's my motto. Exactly what about that was bold or scientific? She did use the word detritus.
Yeah.
This is a journal.
Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he?
It's new, he didn't write a single line.
Ah! Yeah, I'd be going for a while there. Ooh, cute. Look at the tiny frame, Apollo.
Tiny as Ryan, that thing is barely 2 inches high. What picture would fit in that?
None, apparently. It's empty.
No glass in it either. What's it doing sitting on the desk?
This is a lesson for us all. Be sure to check the size when you buy frames. Hang on. Rhino, I'm already putting shit together in my head, and it's probably just a wild thing, but things are lining up right now.
Go on.
So, way back in, like, elementary school, I had a teacher that talked about how, at one point he just kind of went on a tangent about how he had a stamp, like, for mailing, that it was important to him. I forget if it was sentimental or if it was, like, a stamp worth a lot or something. So he framed it, and he showed the frame, and it was, like, really tiny, like this. And there's nothing in there, and the guy was poisoned, right? And there's a letterbox that's currently empty. You know how you put a stamp on an envelope, right?
You pour something in. Well, it depends if you're going for old-fashioned wax seal or if you're just doing regular stamp. I know you're thinking, oh, you lick stamps. I don't think they do that most of the time these days. I think they're just adhesive, but you did used to lick stamps.
I mean, I think that might be what they're going for, bearing in mind this game is from, like, 2007.
Fair enough.
So, that... Also because, like, poison being on the rim of the coffee mug feels a bit too easy. I think maybe licked the stamp, put it on an envelope, and then he drank coffee, and that's why the trace of poison was left there. And again, this is all potentially just random crap. I'm literally just putting it together because I've seen one of these strains before and what it was used for. And the fact they're specifically noting that it's empty.
Fair enough. So, this is Drew Measham.
And this little girl must be Vera.
Yes, they took that some years ago. They look close. Happy little family. Until you arrested his daughter. Look, I was personally against that, okay? She didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. Right.
The most suspicious thing here is this, awkwardly saluting mannequin.
Some of the way this figure is posed, surely it's not pointing me at a clue I should notice.
I've seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo! See, you're making one of your flamboyant gestures!
Please, I am a professional. I wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence?
I wonder if it has anything to do with this. We will look at it in a second. I need to go take care of something real quick.
Oh, okay.
I know this is sudden, I'm sorry. Be right back. Alright, back to it. We're looking at
He's
this
got the
thing.
drugs. This envelope has been opened and resealed.
Ooh, I know how to do that! Take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, right?
Whoever did this wasn't so delicate.
Right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago.
Why would someone open a letter then seal it again? Better hang on to this.
Red envelope. Anything else to look at around here? I don't think so.
Is 7 years ago how long Phoenix been doing his thing, or was that flashback at the beginning related to the case?
7 years ago is how long he's been doing his thing. Sorry, 7 years ago is when he got disbarred. I don't know how long he's been doing this thing specifically for.
Has he been doing just a long con for 7 years?
Maybe. Oh, look! It's been opened once here!
You're right. I wonder if there's some way we can see what's inside.
Can I try to get it open and then stick it back shut?
Let's not temper with evidence, shall we? I've got a better idea.
Emma! Let's ask her! We're just gonna constantly go to Emma for everything, apparently. But first, back to looking at science! What is all this equipment here for? It doesn't look very artistic, really. Oh, hi.
He had everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on woods and metals, too. But his equipment's a bit old, to tell the truth.
What?
Why would a painter need all this? From the dust, I'd say he hasn't used this stuff for years. 7 years, to be exact. This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the studio.
Oh, do you think I can borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin!
This is a crime scene, Trucy.
But these cost like $50 at the magic shop! Is this desk for painting, Apollo?
That would be a drafting table.
You're not Apollo! Drafting? Like Magic the Gathering cards?
Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams.
Wow, painting is harder than I thought.
Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect, too? 'Tis possible.
Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. He's got like 20 kinds of red. We could repaint your suit, Apollo. How about this shade of green? Rhino?
I'm listening. That'll be enough of that, thanks. I am only one half of the Christmas duo. Once I meet someone who only wears green, I will know I have found my partner.
Looks at Dick Gumshoe in his green coat. I think that's everything. Alright. Time to show stuff to Emma.
Emma, about this mug. There's a pale blue, residue on the rim. Well, I mean, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. Pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma. Right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray.
Forensic science! I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma.
It's not a hobby.
So, what kind of scientific stuff were you up to?
This spray, that's what, turns blue when it touches poison. So the poison that killed the victim was on this mug. That's right, see? It wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself, you know, in that classic thing Rhino said.
Wow, science is amazing! Nowadays, you can trade Pokemon with people who are all over the world!
Certainly is helpful.
This is the sea, as you can see!
Maybe I might be willing to help us out a bit more.
You should try buttering her up, Apollo. They say flattery will get you everywhere.
Certainly worth talking to her a bit more.
Right. Oh yeah, I guess I should be doing this stuff that I wasn't before. So, this, Drew Measham was some kind of artist?
Apparently, did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. A lot of female fans, too, for what it's worth.
Oh? Well, I guess the stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance.
Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. Huh? So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means? He was an odd bird, Measham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end.
What do you mean, to anyone?
He was always locked up here in his studio, apparently. Only connection to the outside world was through the letters he'd put in that box over there. Letters? Do people still write letters?
What do you mean, Apollo?
I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter?
I wrote the letter F in the chat earlier.
Well, people use email and stuff these days. Mr. Measham couldn't stand technology, it seems. His science half of his studio says otherwise.
Yeah.
Did everything by mail.
Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know?
I thought you said maybe he thought that was more autistic. In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera.
Oh, you mean the killer?
The suspect, please.
The murderer!
We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Measham's and Vera's, basically.
Basically?
Actually, last night, Mr. Measham gave an interview to a reporter for the very first time. Happened during the interview, apparently.
His first interview ever?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder?
The defendant!
So, this woman, Vera, is Mr. Measham's daughter, right? Yep, real sickly girl ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside.
They kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura.
She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It's quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. That does sound like a scene.
My
and
God!
Also brainwashing.
Rhino!
Or agoraphobia.
Or, we're defending a vampire!
In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company at the pillow.
Her good luck charm?
Actually, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. Why can't I ever get a normal client?
Why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad?
With the right? No way. Don't look at me.
I was thinking more like, why can't I have a normal dog like everyone else?
So, about the poison, was found to be in the coffee, right? No, not precisely.
Not precisely? What is... We already know what that means!
You can see for yourself, I think.
The night of the crime!
Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came into the studio. I guess mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles. And it just so happened that he died on the night of his first interview. At around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill.
Yeah, this case is a big reveal that vampires are canon to Ace Attorney. Very controversial part of the community. Kind of jumped the shark. And died? She poisoned him on the night of his interview? Wouldn't the reporter see?
He wasn't near Mr. Measham when she brought her father his coffee. He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone's suspicious, it's the reporter. Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Measham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. Is it Lana?
Or is it Lana or Lotta?
Lana, that was what I was thinking of.
Forensic science!
Bet Emma can help us out here.
Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo.
What are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically? Ah, you know me too well. Okay. Okay, meaning we can get scientific now? Oh, I suppose. Just this one. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out.
Alright.
Huzzah! Emma, about this. Oh, that, yes, why, that's a bright red Why is she nervous about everything we show her?
Was she the one who opened the envelope?
She sure is jumpy.
Someone opened this, didn't they?
My lips are sealed. Your lips are sealed? That's a first. You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure, I read it after all.
Ah! You mean you were the one who ripped this open?
Ha, please, I would have steamed it open. But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently. Know that I have a powerful weapon on my side.
Weapon? A gun?
Yes, the use of tools. Highly specialized tools for information gathering. Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on.
You should try flattering her, Apollo. They say a little praise can open big doors.
Is that like your one advice today?
Make people feel
Right.
good.
I never heard of that one. That's good advice. Let's try talking to her some more. About that red envelope we found. I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. You want to know about my tool, do you? It's called an X-ray analyzer.
X-ray? Like the X-rays you get at the dentist?
That's right. At least that's what I call it.
Huh?
It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization...
Spectralization.
something. How am I supposed to remember all that?
So basically, it lets you see inside things, like envelopes?
That's right, you're chartreusey. It's a bit more complicated than that in practice, of course.
All things are.
Actually, to tell you the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically.
Can I try it out, Emma? Please?
Oh, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself.
Alright, let's give it a spin, Apollo!
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh, to see if I can see through your hair. But it's like lead!
Point that thing at me anymore and it might fall out.
Then I wouldn't need an x-ray machine to see through it.
Let's just get down to business to defeat Clavgav. Right, let's test it on a sample first. Just so happens I have a lottery ticket here. You set the sample in the device like so. I don't see anything. Patience, there's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope.
Layer view?
You got it set to display the outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Finger the doohickey, would you?
It's doing it automatically.
That's right, that's how you choose what depth you want to scan.
Hey, I got something!
See, that's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Let's turn the dial a little more. What you have to understand is that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you see the paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys.
Wow, really?
This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.05 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers, so it can only show what's written on that layer. Not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything? That's when we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit, would you?
Rubbing? Like going over the image with while holding A?
Yeah, that fixes the image on the screen. Now turn the dial again, just a little. Good, now you can run this image to fix it too.
Hey, I get it! We just keep doing this until we got the whole thing!
Exactly, not bad.
Neat! Let's do some more! Go back up. You lose!
Wow, that's very clear. Okay, let's print this one out.
Ouch! You lose.
At least you know where you stand, huh? Anyway, now you see the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Now, let's try it on the real thing, shall we? Doesn't she already know what it says? Can't she just show us the portrait?
I don't know, man.
Ah! It's a receipt. Okay, let's print this one out.
Mr. Drew Measham, deposited the $100,000 in the designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. Someone deposited $100,000 into Mr. Measham's account? His paintings must be really valuable.
There's another page in there. Care to take a look?
You bet I do. If you're going to read someone's mail, you might as well read it all.
That's a felony. Here goes with the second page, then.
You did it first.
Actually, I forget if it's a felony to read it or if it's the felony to just open it.
I think the felony is to read it, or to open it, rather.
Ah, so we're not committing a felony right now. Because we're not opening it.
Going the wrong way first. Oh, well, this is getting suspicious now. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one.
That's a little less obvious who is leading this conversation then. Thought it was Mr. B should be like, here, have a forgery. Like, cool, I sent you the money. Cool, have this painting. And now it's just like, give me the forgery or else, and I will pay you $100,000. Fine, geez. I guess I'll just take the $100,000.
Also, what do you mean forgery?
I'm assuming that's what he's doing. That's why he has a copy of one painting that he's painting over another one with. That or he's using it as a way to smuggle paintings by using particular paints that can be easily washed off.
I guess so. Alright, also, yeah, the fact that they specifically sent a stamp to use.
How dare they?
The fact that they want him to use a specific stamp, though, when he's already, like, shown that he does make use of, already make use of, like, mailing letters and such, so he presumably would already have stamps and envelopes. So that's kind of my line.
I assume they want to use a particular stamp just so it's more identifiable.
Wouldn't the return address be a way of identifying it?
Not if he doesn't have one.
Rhino, he has his address on a business card!
Yeah, but we don't know if there's one on the...
Look, I think this is going with my theory from before of, like, the stamp being what's poisoned. Because then it started to seem like the person that killed him sent him this stamp, and then he licked it and it was poisoned. Though, wait. But why was it in a frame? Also, hang on. Didn't it also say this was from like 7 years? Yeah, this was from 7 years ago. Wait a minute. What?
This is a while back.
Yeah, hang on. Okay, now I'm confused. So it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings.
Well, the secrecy, though.
Rhino.
And
what?
why was this letter the only one in here? 7 years old, right?
Maybe it had some special significance to him? Well, Emma?
Well, indeed. She knows something she's not telling us. You know, as usual. It's like she's trying to keep mum about it.
We just did the X-ray detection thing.
Oh, right. Sorry. Emma, I was wondering if you could take a look at this. Snickoo, snickoo, snickoo. Look, I'm a detective. A detective. You can just ask me any old thing and expect an answer, okay? I think you need to be a little more focused in your inquiries. Scientific, even. Somehow I knew she'd get around to science.
Alright, did you get anything new from this? Oh no, I think this is, Blue Mountain. Testing spray. Poison. Oh, hang on. Here we go.
About poison analysis. I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, this solution is used to test for atraquinine.
Huh?
Atraquinine. The deadly poison found in the autopsy.
Might be atraquinine.
I know that spark in her eye. She's getting excited. Best tread lightly. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. Does it take 7 years? It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for the adverse effects to show.
Well, she said at least, so...
Oh, guess what? Recent research has shown... That's fine, really. We don't need to know all the gory details.
I think I get it. You just sprayed this stuff on something you want to test, right?
Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this.
I want to try too, Emma. Pretty please.
You don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course.
Yay! Let's give it a whirl, Apollo.
Ah, what are you doing?
I was just seeing if I got a reaction off of you.
How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous. I will become toxic, however, if you continue.
I was gonna say, are you venomous?
Are you willing to try?
Emma, help me.
You're on your own.
They're like those hapless witnesses on the stand.
Let's just get down to checking for real poisons, shall we?
Oh.
Check the paintings.
It lets me do 2 at a time, basically. I don't actually know what
much to work with.
Yeah, I don't actually know what we're supposed to be using this on, being honest.
Is it just supposed to be on the coffee mug again?
I tried the coffee mug.
Teacup? Bucket. Post box. Just seeing you do circles around the post box.
I tried the post box already. It's not the mug, even though that is where the poison is.
Is it on the draft table? Is it on the murder pictures? Is it on that picture of a dissected frog? Is it on the chair? Was it absorbed through his ass? Is it in the tanks? Is it on his sticky notes? Is it in the drawer? Is it on the tiny man? Is it on the Pixar lamp?
What do I try next?
Is Is it on the ball that the tiny man is patting?
No.
Is it on the gas canisters? What the fuck does it want us to see?
I don't know! You know what? Okay. Scientific method. Everything. I feel like I sprayed everything that's of note. Like, I definitely did, like, the mug. Like, I'm doing the mug multiple times here.
I'm going insane.
Let me try something. No, okay, just waiting for it to fade does not do it. Wait. Too bad, no reaction there.
I'm sure Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second.
What is it, Apollo?
Did you spray that little desk over there?
I don't think so. Spray probably can't reach that far, you know?
Let's check it out just to be sure.
God damn it, okay. Hey, look at that! I solved the case, Rhino! And we haven't even gotten to court yet! Eek! A reaction, Apollo!
No, where?
The inside of that cute little frame, look!
Would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy.
I'm known to work magic.
Never mind that I was the one who found it.
Bears traces of deadly poison at Triquinine.
Why would the inside of that frame have poison on it? No?
I was looking up to see if like atriquinine had like meant anything. I googled it, and the first thing that came up was the Ace Attorney wiki, so I just closed the tab before I saw anything. I was wondering if it was
they tend to make up chemicals.
Yeah, but I was wondering if there was a joke in it, like with incuritis.
Wait till you find out about normalium and fatalium.
Normalium Z, the Z crystal.
Yeah, looks like we found the only other place that was poisoned in any case. I know this. Don't ask how. So, Emma, I was wondering... What's the story about this reporter that came in here for a story the night of the crime? I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear.
I thought so.
I'll never forget that face, but what was his name? Oh, right. Brushel.
Dang, an art theme here. Brushel. Brushel Sprouch?
He's after a scoop to sell the papers.
A lot of heart bursts into the room. Someone say scoop!
So a reporter comes for an interview with the painter. How's the joke go from there? His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. Seems strange to you?
Really strange.
Yeah, it does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak to this reporter if I could. Well, I hear he's on the beat today, too. Said something about covering a magician. Magician? Well, if it's not Trucy, leaves only one other person.
It wasn't Valiant Grammary by any chance, was it?
Yeah, something like that. Valerie Gramham. Yeah, something like that. He's got his big show lined up, I hear. So, he's out interviewing Valiant Grammary. Well, let's all be heading out to that Coliseum again sooner than I thought. Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want.
Business card reads Spark Brushel, freelance journalist. Have a look at that. You gotta have a good business card if you work freelance.
Really, what's this? A camera lens finder?
Do reporters take photos too?
I guess if he's freelance, he'd have to.
Maybe you should try being a prosecutor and a defense attorney. You'd always win!
Why don't I become a rock star too while I'm at it? The hell is this?
Hey Rhino, you know how she said earlier about having a caricature on the back? I think someone else thought the same thing. Alright. Also, real quick. Is there anything else here? Hang on the back. Oh, hang on, can we...
Looks like you have to take this back part off first, put a photo inside.
It'd have to be a really small photo to fit in there.
True, and that pale bluish stain. Why would there be poison on something like this?
Well, there's one obvious reason. Whoever put poison in the coffee rubbed a bit on here, too.
It's not very obvious, Trucy.
I thought maybe take it off. Okay. Alright. Coliseum! Magic Show! Woohoo! This is it, Apollo! The place where magic and dreams converge!
Just a while ago was a place where murder and nightmares converged.
Let's go say hi to Uncle Valen!
What about the case?
Wah ha 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 ha! Wah! Only a performer laughs like that. Oh, here he is! I believe this was you.
The young Miss Trucy. How often I hoped we'd meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream.
Tee, Uncle Valen, how's it going? I'm glad to see you two.
Of course you are. Ability is definitely not one of his stronger traits. Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? If you come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg.
Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show.
Oh, but it's I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as the ones I shall perform. Yeah, you're amazing. We got the picture. The world will watch in wonderment as Magnifi's illusions are reborn. Here, on stage, by my hand.
Stop doing that.
Why do you hate when he spins his cane?
Because I can't do it!
Why, you weren't in color guard?
Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that the Grammary vehicle? The Grammary vehicle? I said it again! The
Grammary vehicle?
Is it true that the Grammary Miracle is back after a 7-year absence? Everything is 7 years.
Miss Trucy, I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been here.
Daddy.
My co-magician in training, Zach Grammary. That terrible thing hadn't.
It's okay.
Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, Valiant Grammary, would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant. Wouldn't you?
Thanks, Uncle Fallon. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. To think we get to see the Great Magnifi's illusions again.
She really is looking forward to this, isn't she?
I know you said you would stop focusing on something else.
I thought that was pretty quick.
But I know you're focusing on something else. Magnifi Grammary.
My mentor, the magnificent Magnifi Grammary, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations.
I was so little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience, and then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound.
I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished.
37 people died!
For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. As heir to the Grammary Troupe's secrets, it falls to me to provide this one. It is my God-given destiny. So he did it. You, yes, nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you? If the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years? It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land. I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic. The performance of Magnifi's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. 7 years. Phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it?
Why was that?
A little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy.
Can you tell us about these performance rights, and performance lefts, and phoenix rights?
Magnifi's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea. A trick, if you will. That trick was considered his property, and as such was protected by property laws. Intellectual property, maybe. Magnifi knew this and bequeathed it in his will. To one person.
I love how in this case, just one conversation with him he goes from chill dude would grab a bite to eat with him to immediately on the suspect list.
You mean him? Yes, Miss Trucy, it was your father.
Alright, so he definitely killed Trucy's father.
Oh, Def.
I don't know about, the artist guy. I don't know what that has to do with this.
Zach Grammary was the inheritor of the Grammary miracle.
Daddy.
Yet as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago. I think I see where the story is going. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time,
That's Apollo.
They're considered legally deceased, yes?
Why are you imitated by accent?
Sorry. In all absoluteness, those rolled-up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. That certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years.
Ah.
Yes, Miss Drucy, though it pains me to say it. This past spring, April, to be precise, was the time. Your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifi passed to me. This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnifi himself.
Is that how it works, Apollo?
Yeah, it's called death in absentia. He's declared missing permanently.
Eddie. You're the killer, sir! Can we go inside? No, okay. Alright, is there even anything to really look at? Blue Badger again.
But if you look over there, you will see... Hey, that creature there. He was in an balloons during our last case, too.
He's not a creature,
Is he the
Apollo.
killer?
Not a creature, Apollo. Poor guy.
Oh, sorry. Was I mean somehow?
You know how hot it is inside one of those suits? He's stuck in there with only the smell of his own sweat to keep him company. On the verge of passing out, he hands out each balloon as though it were his last.
Kind of takes the fun out of seeing the Blue Badger. He changed his sign since our last case.
It was all Governors back then, wasn't it?
Nothing bizarre and mysterious happens this time. But it shall! Why, the show itself will be bizarre and mysterious, I assure you. I don't have a problem with the mystery, as long as it's legal.
I don't think lawyers and magicians were really meant to have conversations like this.
You know, I thought this at the time of the Governor's concert too, but, well... This Coliseum is just way too big, it's huge.
It's got a big sounding name, too. Sunshine Coliseum, was it?
Would you like to hear what the grand finale of the show in 3 days will be? That doesn't seem related to what we were talking about, but okay, well...
What? Really? Yeah!
The grand finale will be nothing other than... Grammar Miracle? Don't tell me you're going to make the Coliseum disappear, right? How did you know? Oh, oops. Looks like I was right.
Apollo! Can't believe you use your power of perception on something like this!
It's just a wild guess, really.
Anyway, balloons. Look, Apollo! A balloon! A hot air balloon!
The Grammar seal on it, no less. Well, this is a long-awaited revival, after all. It's been 7 years, you know. So I heard. I've had plenty of time and a pretty penny. I spent plenty of time and a pretty penny on promotion.
I hope it's a huge success, Uncle Valent.
Oh, I intend for it to be nothing less, I assure you. Oh, sure, seem excited about it, because it's a big deal for magicians.
Is there anything else? No. Alright, let's present the ticket!
A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well, give it to me. No thanks. Are all magicians like this?
Apollo, what was that look just now?
Just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician.
Alright, Oh!
I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Aha! Why, that bears the Gramarity seal. Huh.
Uncle Valant? Is something wrong? Oh!
Drusi, where did you get this?
Huh? Daddy gave it to me?
Your daddy, my partner, Zach Gramarity.
No, my other daddy, Phoenix Wright!
Why now? Why would your Lord Daddy? Lord Dad... What? Stretching the whole archaic thing a bit. The signature upon the back. Do you recognize it?
Yeah?
It belongs to none other than Zach Gramarity.
What? Daddy signed this?
Might I be so bold? What? I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that.
Star Fox.
Okay. What's in this envelope, I wonder?
Why are we not just using the X-ray machine on it? Right. Portrait.
I can't believe he actually said, okay.
I think it was more meant to be. I don't know. It doesn't sound right. But like, I feel like it was just meant to be a grunt. I don't think he was saying okay. I think it was just a grunt that they wrote weirdly.
Grunt K.
Alright, here we go.
So, a journalist was here on a story. All eyes in the universe are upon my stage.
I mean, doesn't Emma still have that? Unless Apollo was looking around.
True, the thing is fucking massive.
I mean, yeah, but we still had this thing back with... Wait... When we're done here, I'm gonna go back to Emma and see if I can present this envelope to her, and then we can do it that way. Maybe we can do that, and I just didn't think of it at the time.
All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper.
His name was Brushel.
Brushel.
I think he remembers him.
Brushel! He doesn't look too happy about it. Brushel. That cloying smell of mint when he smiles. Yes.
Could you tell us more about him? Besides what he smells like? What did he want?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna... Just because it's gonna bother me if I don't at least try this. I feel like it's probably not gonna work. Yeah, damn it. Okay. And, alright, so... they're just gonna pretend that can't happen. Okay. Alright. Mr. Brushel, journalist.
A man by that name called on me just now.
By the way, considering you've been voicing, like, every character except Trucy and Phoenix so far, whenever Brushel shows up, I'm gonna voice him. I don't know anything about him, but I'm gonna voice him.
Thank you. Just now?
Yes, while you were gone, showing an envelope to some lady.
Valiant's vision is always towards tomorrow. Valiant's feet step always forward.
Stop doing that.
That is all.
That's all. Very confusing.
I am to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted someone to cover it. Yet he had ears only for that incident. That incident. In any case, I requested that the rapacious reporter remove himself. So a painter has died. What of it? It's but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of grammar.
Uncle Valent, do you know where the reporter went?
I recommended that he visit the place popular with penalized perpetrators. The detention center. He was a rude individual. Might I see that card? I am going to spit upon it. Sure.
Hey, Emma, can we use the X-ray thing? What X-ray thing? The one we used 15 minutes ago? I never had that. I got rid of it 7 years ago. Apollo, keep up!
He would tear apart my respectability. I will tear him apart.
Ooh, here comes Apollo! Uncle Valent's big magic trick!
He's gonna fix the card. Not sure that qualifies as big magic.
What happened to the big magic?
It is not more miraculous for it to stay ripped. Must have really not like that journalist. Now the time has come when I must make Now the time has come when I must return to make my prestidigitation preparations. Try saying that fast times fast. Blah, blah, blah.
Fast times fast! It fucked up your entire vocabulary, Jesus!
It wasn't even the prestidigitation part, it was the part before it.
Wait, hang on.
Prestidigitation, I'm used to saying.
The time has come when I must return to make... Really, Rhino?
I get it. I don't know why.
Now the time has come when I must return to make. Now the time has come when I must return to make. Now the time has come when I must return to make. Now the time has come when I must return to make. Now the time has come when I must return to make. How was that? I don't know how that fucked you up. But prestidigitation preparations you were fine with.
By your leave, Miss Trucy.
Prestidigitation preparations! Thanks, Uncle Valiant! That's just my, like, expletive now. Prestidigitation preparations!
3 days from now, make ready for a miracle.
Whoosh.
Want to go get burgers?
Why would I want burgers? I want...
Brain food.
I want spaghetti! After talking with that Italian person.
Is that the accent I was doing?
I don't know, but just the fact that he said...
I don't know either.
He said magnifi grammary, and magnifi sounds kind of Italian, and I'm kind of just... I think that was like his mentor or parent. I didn't really quite get it, but I don't know.
So what do you think that journalist was after? And why did Valent react like that to this envelope?
I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. But she faded away too! Ah! Apollo, you're all alone!
You're on your own.
Hi.
Yes, I believe I know what you were saying. That's the reporter.
We're all doing it for the money, end quote. No, not at all!
Yeah, it looks like somebody's already meeting here.
Maybe that reporter? Yep. Oh God. Oh God. Oh.
The caricature was less of a caricature than you thought, huh?
So Rhino, you want to take him or?
No, I don't.
Oh, what? What voice do I even give this guy? Wait, he has that.
Energetic, I guess.
He has that feather. He has that feather thing that was back there.
Yeah, he does. But yeah, energetic and cartoonish, I think.
Hey there! How you doing? Who might you be?
You went a little more extreme than I expected. Can you tone it down slightly?
Hey there. How you doing? Who might you be?
I said slightly.
Like, hey there, how you doing? Who might you be?
You know what? I'm fine with that.
He's Shaggy now. Fuck it. This is just what I do. I don't know what voice to give a character, and I want to make it different. I make them Shaggy. First Kazuichi, now this guy.
Sorry, we didn't know somebody was already here.
What
I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey.
Did you see what his nose did?
No, I did not.
Well, I'm sitting here until it happens again.
I'm not seeing anything, man.
Yeah, it was a very obvious thing, but you were also reading your line.
Jesus, I hate his teeth.
You're Justice! You! For the record, whenever I voice him, I'm going to be imitating whatever his current facial expression is.
Suit yourself. You, know me, terrifying stranger.
Do I know you? Of course I know you! Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans! And quote.
That's not true. What's he right? Are you a reporter by any chance?
Rhino!
Why did I read Trucy's line? I think I was just relieved he wasn't on screen anymore.
Are you a reporter by any chance? Whoa, you're Trucy! Jesus.
Why is he doing that? You're Trucy with the boobs.
These things. Am I famous? Oh yeah! Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. Puts everything she owns in her pants. End quote. Eek, that's so not true.
I mean...
Just hold on to your breeches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy. Interview? So, guard, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? I've got work to do. You deal with him.
No, don't leave us alone with him.
Did you come here to interview the guard? Oh, we want a pickle! Accused wouldn't talk and interview someone or go plumb crazy, end quote. His voice is killing my voice. Oh God. This man is killing me. I think he's the murderer.
I'll try like a lighter version that doesn't kill you.
Rhino, look at this man. I can't give him a lighter version of anything. Also, if this guy is actually the killer, I fear what his breakdown in court is gonna be.
He stopped smiling.
Huh. Oh, hey, there.
Should have guessed.
Where are my manners? Name's Brushel. Spark Brushel. I'm not picky. Journalist just close his eyes, right? End quote.
What is that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he grins? It's his toothpaste.
Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem, madness, end quote.
I can see that. Writing something again. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something.
He moves so much. This is his idol sprite.
Is he a fucking Street Fighter character?
I need to know what the guard thinks right
Imagine
now.
that joke from Gravity Falls. Okay, I need you to stand still. This is as still as I can stand.
Rhino.
Oh, once again, just relieved he was not on screen. Same security guard is glaring at us. He winks. Maybe he's not such a bad guy after all.
Ooh. That last one is sinister. Hang on. All right. So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist? Well, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record here. Yes? I'm the interviewer. You understand, yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here. End quote. Okay. For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Well, I think he probably does. Exactly! I knew you'd understand!
Huh?
So, the night of the murder, you were at Drew's studio? Oh, me? Look, let me say one thing for the record.
Yeah?
Yeah. Rhino!
Sorry.
Yes? I may look comic. I couldn't even get through the line. I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back, end quote. I can understand that philosophy, but you want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them to the guy at the airport. True enough. But don't they give normal tickets away too? Exactly! See, it's the same thing! What is? Interview? So, you went to do a story on Drew Measham? And he'd never had a story done about him before. That's right! Look, let me say one thing for the record here. What? I'm sure you're going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place? Well, yes? Look, it's like... Oh, I've got it! Say there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy's going to tell me where he got it? At the supermarket, maybe? Exactly! See? That's what I'm talking about! Lana's career is set if this guy's a competition.
I think I may have actually understood that one.
Well, there's nothing I can talk about, really. Walls have ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers, end quote.
Right. I guess we'll leave then.
You want to know how I got these scars? But since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it. I'm becoming country, Shaggy. Sure, tell us, just for the heck of it. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup, when an article in a tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote, I believe it was.
I need like a second to recover every time he speaks.
How do you think I feel? I gotta voice him!
An oil painting?
Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. Oh, even he thinks it was a peach.
Someone stole an oil painting of a giant peach.
Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers, end quote. Was it? Right, let me go on the record here. Yes? I know what you're going to say. Russell, take this right brilliant column, end quote.
I don't think so.
Look, buddy, I write brilliant columns about one thing, and that's food. Try to understand.
What could he possibly be writing? He didn't listen to a word I said.
What, this one? Nope. I thought I had to present him the thing that was missing. No. I'm not quite sure. I'm a lawyer? Maybe something like, hey, Grammarly? I don't know. No, I'm confused. I am very confused. Do I have any food? This coffee? Envelope? Letterbox? This? No. No presenting gets anything. And we can't talk anymore. I guess. Okay, there's something else here.
Well, how'd it go? Find anything out?
No!
Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. What's with the scary face? And what's with the I know something, but I'm not telling you face you've got, Emma?
No. What? Wait, what? I'm confused all over the place. What's going on here? Was there anything? It's either a rough sketch. Yeah, completed. Does not look right. I know it. The story where the old woman is doing the wash in the river, and this giant peach comes a floating on down. You can test for poison again?
Why not? Just to be sure. But you found your clue already, isn't that enough? Stuff isn't cheap, you know.
Bet she doesn't have a lot of spending money.
Bet she spends it all on snackoos.
Okay, I'm confused. We came back here and it's like, I have something I want to talk to you about, and then we don't have a thing here. But we also don't have any new evidence to present to her. So I'm very confused. Oh, hang on. Here's something.
Emma, about this painting. Oh, that quite good, isn't it? That's not what I wanted to ask you about. You want to examine it, is that it? I'd be happy to let you if you had a good reason. But without that, sorry. If she wants us to do a little footwork on our own first. Do we have to ask her so we could use the x-ray machine on the painting that's unfinished so we can see the one that's beneath it?
Maybe.
But how do we get her to let us?
Well, I looked at a different one.
That painting came from behind that dresser. So? It was stolen now. I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. Do you think you could tell us a bit about this? I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Measham was a forger.
A forger?
A forger?
Like Lloyd, Anya, and Yor? Forger? So what exactly is a forger?
Well, basically, it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words.
Fakes?
Copies of an original. Exact copies, so precise, you can't tell them apart.
Well, why not just photocopy them?
The big problem with forgeries is that people try and sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course.
So Drew Measham was...
A criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess. I see. Actually, it's why I brought this here in the first place. What do you mean? When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue.
So the rough sketch is like practice for the real thing. Like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage.
But not in the case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like, after all.
Well, yeah, I guess you would.
That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces. Get it now. Not that I really needed to go to such lengths. seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway.
Still, it'd be neat to see Mr. Meesham's rough sketches. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking.
True, that would be interesting. And maybe valuable for our case.
You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Flattery will get you everywhere, they say.
Why is this her thing today? Maybe I should ask Emma to help us out. Kind of wanted to see the rough sketch under this painting. And I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick. Oh, fine. Fine, just this time though.
Let's check it out. I want to see all of them.
This is a very time-consuming process.
Yeah.
But I guess it's like a slow, dramatic reveal. What the hell?
What? What the?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that at first. That? That's the bottle that... That's the first case.
Yeah. What the heck?
Wow, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough.
Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted for the rough.
Why draw a rough at all? What do you mean?
Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch.
Composition?
In other words, traces of the charcoal between paint and canvas. So you could tell that there had been a rough sketch, but not what it looked like.
Ah, okay.
I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely. And do a completely new painting on top of that.
Mr. Meesham was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them?
Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but... You alright, Remy?
You good?
Okay. It was just a sleep noise.
Ah, okay.
Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kinda odd.
You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo.
You think we could check out one of the other paintings? Well, sure, you like this detection stuff, don't you?
Alright, middle one. I'm invested now. I gotta know what else is here. Is it gonna be like each one is one of the previous cases?
That'd be fucking crazy.
Can't tell what this is. Wait, it is! This is a noodle cart!
Whoa! What the hell?
Is this just references, or is this gonna actually be relevant?
Did he, like, see everything?
Yeah, that's a guy pulling the... Whoa.
Huh. This one, too.
What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden.
think I could just look at the last of these. Fine by me. Knock yourself out.
I mean, we can already kind of see a bit of it, but...
That was a slow burn, but it's getting interesting. Yep. That's the stage.
Yeah, it's him playing the guitar.
I'm glad you're not making me read Let's Print This One Out every time.
No.
What the heck is all this? I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited.
You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation?
Trucy, look at these 3 sketches. Do you notice anything? Trucy, point out to me the spot on the picture that is interesting.
Ah! There!
Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on? There we go. These sketches are of the 3 cases I worked on. What? The murder in the poker room at the Borscht Bowl Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then... the events that transpired during the Gaviners concert. What could it mean? How could he have drawn those things, and why? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Drew Measham your father? Emma! Give me a break. Does that even seem remotely possible to you? I never even heard of Drew Measham before. Hadn't even seen a picture of him. But there were my cases drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. Couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Drew Measham? What did he have to do with me?
To be continued.
Huh.
Whoa! Okay, so when I saw the gambling hand, my first thought was like, oh, maybe it's something related to that. Then I saw the noodle card, I was like, oh, that can't be relevant. Maybe these are just references. And then, wow. Huh.
No, as soon as I saw the gambling hand, I was like, wait a fucking second.
Yeah, I thought maybe they would all be about the first case. And then I saw the one about the second case, and I was like, oh, the second case can't be related to this. We wrapped that all up. But, huh.
Did we?
Well, we did, but I think this is just all to show, like, Drew Measham knew something about Apollo. I need to know what happens next.
Yeah. Plus, we started half an hour late anyway. Good morning. I see you have a giant sketchbook.
She had that before, too.
Are you psychic?
So, you're Vera, right? I'm Trucy. Trucy Wright. That's right with a W. But not right, right?
So you're Vera, right? Is it short for very quiet?
We're on your side. You can tell us anything. Please.
Good morning. She speaks.
Not bad, not bad. But I think you do better with a little smile, you know? You're so pretty. You need to sell yourself, you know?
But you'll be so much prettier if you smiled more. Trucy, let's take it easy for starters. Thank you for taking my case. The lion on the overalls, instantly adorable. Shane, you're gonna die later.
I'm just loving like the smile she drew. She even signed it. I didn't even realize that.
Okay, well that's a start, I guess.
Meanwhile, Phoenix Wright watching from a distance. Hey, in one of my earlier cases, I had to interrogate a guy who spoke through a ventriloquist puppet. You're getting off easy.
There she goes with the nail polish again.
That's gonna somehow be important. That's great, really! It's so cultured!
Want to try?
Yeah, she signed it! Ooh, really?
Girls. The victim, Drew Measham, was a forger. With a stolen painting was found in his studio. Life of crime, really. Maybe one that led to his death. Dun 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 dun.
Good old clap, Gav.
We will now begin the trial of Measham.
Judge okay? His voice is all raspy and he's looking around all nervous-like.
The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time. May indeed alter our legal system forever.
Oh god, okay,
James.
Today is a test of the juris system, and the first step toward a new order in our courts. Daddy's secret mission. The jurors will function like a jury. No shit. It is hoped their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will.
Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom?
Because the artist couldn't be paid enough to draw them. 3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. The jurors have access to everything that transpires. Jurists, judge well and judge cool.
Now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was going to say that.
My apologies, Herbert Judge.
Jurists, today, judge today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind. The jurists are unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. We're about to find out just what effect they're going to have. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. The details of the case, if you would.
The victim is the painter Drew Measham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Vera Measham.
Objection!
There wasn't any poison in the coffee.
What did I say for this one?
Octung.
No, but like I did the whole name thing. Achilles!
Avery.
Someone has been doing their homework. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself.
mug. Ah, the residue was found on there in my seat. Pretty classic.
The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death.
Court accepts this as evidence.
9 to 9:30 p.m.
According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atroquinine poisoning.
A chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligrams. A touch of atroquinine in the body is the touch of the Reaper's scythe.
Very well, Prosecutor Gavin, you may present your witness.
I have for you today a simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety.
Journalist, no doubt.
The witness will state his name and occupation. Boobs! Right, boobs! Well, for starters, my name's Spark Russell. My job is lone observer of the world.
In other words, a freelance journalist, right?
If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record.
Yes, Mr. Russell.
I dislike conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions. Preconceptions make Park sandbox of endless desert waste. End quote.
But you're a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday.
Well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Mr. Brushel into that Mr. Brushel, end quote.
Let's hear your testimony, shall we? Stop looking at me. Simple case, Gavin, for me, the jury is still out. Puts on shades.
I visited the studio around 9 o'clock that night to do the interview. The first outsider to enter the atelier. Journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. And you know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. Boobs!
Boobs. That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him. The judge's getting wise over here.
Judge!
Need I remind you, the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic.
You didn't do it, did you? Come on! That's like newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. I know, wild accusations rock courtroom, end quote. Rock indeed. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun.
I'm so happy for him.
Cue the jester from Gauntlet. I'm so happy for you.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Your cross-examination, please.
Alright, that's... I don't think there was anything... First outside, enter... Coffee... See, this feels like something they would throw in that has a contradiction, but as far as we know, that is true. Let's go ahead and press this.
9 at 9. Is that a little late for an interview?
If the great painter Drew Measham says come at 9 o'clock, believe you me, I go at 9 o'clock. The first and, as it turned out, last interview was such a prolific painter.
Right. Can you tell us what it was like when you arrived?
Hold it!
You were the first reporter ever in Drew's studio.
Posterity will look back on that night as a turning point in journalistic history. A basically insignificant step for all mankind, but a giant step for that Brushel guy, end quote. If no one on the outside ever had access to the studio, then it would serve to reason that the deed was done by an insider.
By which he means Vera did it.
So, how did this epic-making interview go? The whole idea of there being, like, the artist that, like, refuses interviews until, like, that one. Like, he accepts this one interview. There was, like, an Archie comic about this, where, like, there was this, like, I forget if he was, like, an author or a government figure or something, but he was, like, from another country. And Archie was sent to, like, interview him, but it was, like, a prank because this guy was, like, violent towards any reporters or interviewers and would, like, assault them.
That's not a prank, that's attempted murder.
Yeah, but it was a prank by Reggie.
Who?
The guy who hates Archie.
There's a guy like that?
Anyway, and so Archie shows up, and then the guy sees him, and is like, you there, what do you want? And Archie's like, I'm afraid to say it, but I'm here to interview you. And the guy is like, but you have orange hair, and in my country, that is a symbol of good luck. I will tell you anything.
Huh.
His daughter, his daughter, I was about to speak in Clavgav, and then also now that's what I'm just calling him.
Hold it!
Would you mind being a little more specific?
Oh, well, let me tell you, I enjoy a cuppa. In fact, it all began when I was in 3rd grade. No, wait, 4th grade.
Not what I meant.
I believe I know what Herbert Forehead is driving at. This coffee the victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it?
Right, that. That's what I was going to say, really.
Well, now, if you've got a question to ask, you best straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits, several times if necessary. Right for a grade schooler. That's my motto. Which isn't to say I can only write grade school level stuff, mind you.
Who touched the coffee?
Dunno. I was in the back, looking at the studio's equipment when she served it. Same, Apollo. Same. Even I'm getting annoyed. And what happened next?
Hold it!
What's this about a star falling?
Star Falls, huh? It's like an old telegram. Send money over. Zowie, you don't know? That's like a journalism code word. An important personage passes away, a star falls, get it? There's no gravity in space, is there? I wouldn't think stars could fall, really.
Does this matter?
Oh boy, this is good stuff, good stuff! How about star breaks? Now wax punch. I know, star dies! Now wax imagination. Of course, you can go with Drew dies, straight to the point, I like it.
I think we need to hear about a little something more substantial.
I'm thinking the moment of death. Because bear in mind, the poison takes like 15 minutes to activate, right?
Right. Anyway, about when Mr. Measham passed away.
Oh boy, what a scene that was! He puts his coffee mug down with a crash, right?
Yes, and then
Then the cold finger of death touches his spine, life's flame sputters and fails. So cold was that touch he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, life's flame is a little tired. Life's river froze over. Yes, that's a go! Hmm. Hmm. I think he's starting his article already.
Could you describe that a little more simply?
Well, as you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. He hit the floor. He hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shadow got low. He hit the floor, as they say. Artist seizure is final performance, end quote. Atriquity paralyzes the central nervous system. The body arches back like a bow. The limbs tremble. The throat burns.
That's quite enough of that. Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight.
Oh, yeah? Well, I want details. Lots of juicy details. For that, you can listen to our last year's hit single, Atriquity in My Love by the Caviters, available at all major music outlets.
The point here is the victim died of atriquinine poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how did you find that testimony?
It was important because he said that he fell over and died like immediately after drinking, but it takes 15 minutes.
Yeah. Well, as an account of the moment of the victim's death, I'd say it's very important. Please add it to the testimony. All right, I've added it. Objection! All right, well, the court requests the witness add this account to his testimony.
That's not what I was hoping to... Hang on. Poisoning. I'm gonna press this because that's not the part that I was hoping we would get access to.
You say it was definitely death by poison. How can you be sure?
Hey, look, I'm a journalist. I've seen a lot of things, and I've had more than my share of experiences with so-called poisonings. Man eats fishy fish, goes bye-bye, end quote.
Food poisoning doesn't count.
Oh.
Should I get him to talk about something else?
The Stars coffee. Maybe this will lead to him, like, saying, like, he drank it, and as soon as he drank it, he fell over or something.
You said Mr. Beesham had the coffee, too. But did you actually see him drink the coffee?
Of course! He who sees it wins, but he who says it wins bigger, end quote. I live in a man sees dog eat dog and writes about it world. Yeah.
Yeah?
I guess I can't say I saw him drink it, really. He had one so-called sip, if that. Man puts lips to bug, drinks, end quote.
The poison is quite virulent, I hear.
My stomach did a so-called somersault, since I gulped down that coffee without so much as a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something's there, some kind of so-called trick. Anyone want to venture a guess, for the record?
Does this guy have a pause button? Oh, Mr. Justice, do you find that testimony valuable?
Yeah. There we go.
The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over.
Oh, yes, yes. You can go to press with that one.
Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. Please add it to the testimony again. All right, well, the witness will add this to his testimony.
Vital, right. Here we go. Wait, no, what, okay, the mug, because it says it's a slow-acting poison.
Objection!
You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used, atraquinine. Oh, Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. Poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. A lethal dosage of 0.002 milligrams paralyzes the central nervous system. You drank that, even you, Mr. Justice, will be reduced to a quivering pile. Are you using me as an example? Unfortunately, we weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gaver's information.
Gaver?
An omission. Atraquinine is as virulent as he says. But death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. There we go. That's because atraquinine is slow acting. According to one forensic scientist, who shall remain unnamed.
Real quick,
Oh.
here.
Slow acting.
What? 15 minutes or 7 years. Who knows?
If we suppose that the moment Mr. Measham sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would have still had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe.
No, that's... I don't like that. Did he have, like, those curly elf shoes?
What?
Measham. No,
Oh,
not
you-
Measham. Brush.
Oh, I didn't see it when he zoomed out.
Yeah, I thought I saw it for a moment.
Order! What is the meaning of this? What the defense says is correct. That contradicts the entire testimony we've just heard. Oh, Mr. Brushel, anything to say on the record?
Slow acting. SLOWACT. It was virulent, all right. Even then, it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist. He's working on his scoop.
Objection!
It's Brushel, James. Herbert Brushel. Let's take a trip back down memory lane. Huh? Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital. You know what I think? I think that was a not-so-subliminal suggestion. End quote. I admit it does cause a problem if he died when you say he died. I would be forced to say, Wilbur to my simple case. And
Of
you,
me descent is what he said there.
and you would be forced to say farewell to your article. Come again? You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye. He's basically blackmailing this guy to lie. Also, he's brushing his glasses. Scoop. Look, just wait a second, just 1 second.
We're waiting, out with it.
I think I just recalled a so-called important detail. Sure. A revival of recollection, end quote. A story survival, end quote.
Attorney utterly confused, end quote.
Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I'd heard of poison that takes its sweet time, see? But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently.
Mr. Brushel, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened?
Correct, Yoshi. This guy does look naked gross. You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction, end quote, you might say.
Or I still have no idea what you're talking about, I might say.
I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee! Okay, no, he has regular shoes.
Order! Order! Order!
Triquinine! Wait, no! As far as I can tell,
Wait, no! Fuck!
The witness is standing by his testimony that Mr. Measham died the instant after he drank. Of course I'm standing by my testimony, and my dream of exclusive rights to this story. I suppose it was too much to hope for.
What was? Is this gonna be a casual insult?
Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case, not him.
Ah. Him?
Phoenix Wright, who else? Archie Herbert Brushel, report for us if you would. What is it that you noticed?
This court is a critical trial in the judicial system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Measham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note?
Is that it? Suicide note.
God damn it. We gotta get through the bullshit, Rhino. Yes, he had this look on his face. Man's face inscrutable as a quadratic equation, end quote. Suicide? Or Mr. Measham? That means Vera's innocent.
Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview?
Oh.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Is this dude a witness or the suspect? A witness? I think it's been thrown around that he might be the actual killer, but all things considered, the fact that we're interrogating him right now this early, I don't think it's him. The suspect is Vera Measham, who I guess you have not seen since showing up, has not done anything in court.
Suspect is Vera Measham, who is very niche, as the suspect is.
Alright, at his desk. I feel like we're just gonna need to present the letter.
So he put the letter away when he saw you.
Early reporter gets worm, end quote. That's my secret.
Not sure I follow.
It's the night of the interview. I arrive 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in.
That's not what he said earlier. You sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry, really?
Mr. Measham sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed his letter into that yellow envelope as fast as he could.
Yellow envelope? We never found a yellow envelope.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, this is the,
I think the red one anyway, because it was still from 7 years ago, right?
Yeah, also this is the suspect that we're defending. So, man, this guy. Also, man, this guy. Also, man, this guy! I know a secret when I start one, and that was one.
That seems significant. Well, Mr. Justice. I wonder. Does have the ring of something important.
Okay, Yoshim said they have not seen much of any Ace Attorney. Okay, Yoshim, everyone in Ace Attorney acts hella sus and lies on the stand, or like forgets stuff or whatever. Everyone is suspicious. So,
Correct.
This guy acting suspicious does not necessarily mean he's going to be the killer, because everyone acts suspicious. the only non-suspicious person is the defendant. Even Phoenix Wright is acting suspicious. Let's add to testimony.
Defense find this testimony vital, Your Honor. Very well, please add it to the testimony then.
Hey, why not? My account comes free of charge.
We show it. His counter. I'm colorblind.
Objection!
As it just so happens, there was a single letter in a desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope.
What? Ugh!
Whoa, what the fuck?
What? Did you...
Prosecutor Gavin, why did you bring a tune as a witness?
That was the kind of thing. That's the kind of thing like Jason Voorhees would do to you as a method of murder. This soundboard redeem is very accurate.
I feel like I've been violated.
I don't know what the fuck just happened either. Yes?
Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime?
Unfortunately, no. But Herbert Forehead, it's easy to mistake the... No! It's
not.
not! Oh yeah, I love when I go...
Fucking liar.
I love when I go to the fridge. I love when I'm making like a burger and I go to the fridge and I get out the freaking ketchup and I walk over and I start pouring it on the burger and I'm like, oh man, I grabbed the mustard because red and yellow look so similar. Oh man.
Oh dang.
I love when I'm going out to McDonald's and I walk into the wrong place because I look up and I'm like, oh man, I walked into the place with the red M. Aw, silly me.
Ah, Murder King.
Man, it always happens, doesn't it? Are you sick? Okay.
I guess. But not this envelope.
I was gonna say, if he just accepted that and moved on, I would be done. I would be fucking done with this game.
You see, it was postmarked already. 7 years ago. Well, Mr. Brushel.
I can explain that. True, right? He wanted to get that letter in an envelope pronto. Get it out of sight of my beady eyes, right? Oh, the beady. So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away. Okay.
And what about the whole red and yellow contradiction, chump? Well, Mr. Justice, have you anything to say to the witness's claim? He's full of shit, Your Honor. Yes, he is. But anything specific?
Red envelope. I mean... Wait, hang on. 2 sheets of writing paper. Sir, we pulled you over because this red Mercedes is stolen. But officer, this is my car. I got in my yellow Mercedes. Chief, get the breathalyzer test. We got a DUI here. Oh man, it sure is a shame that envelope didn't get put in this yellow letterbox, right?
Yep.
Anyway, okay, it contains 2 sheets of writing paper. It is possible, but it's also not what he said.
It's entirely possible.
But Apollo, we checked the contents of that envelope yesterday, didn't we?
Oh, you're right. I'm full of shit. Yeah, the answer was clear. If only I'd been given it a little thought and wasn't an idiot. And it just so happens the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope.
Are we just gonna drop the whole yellow and red thing? I thought that's what we were going for, being like, it is possible, but it's not what he said, or whatever.
I don't fucking know at this point. With the assistance of a unnamed forensic scientist.
What?
Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Misha.
I think they just accepted that he mixed up the colors. No! I refuse! If I was Apollo in this situation, I would not stop pressing on that! If I was Apollo right now, wearing his yellow vest... Oh!
Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself.
I think he's about to do the thing again. Jesus! I hate it! I've been scooped!
Order, order, order. Can I have a triple scoop ice cream?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Unfortunately, you're Max, not Apollo. Yeah, I'm Max. I'm just this VTuber with red skin. I'm not letting this go. Ever.
Mr. Brasho, can you explain this to the court?
Oh, my. How could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets lots, end quote. Sir, you're 36. You have yellow skin? I mean, my VTuber's like a yellowish orange is what it's meant to be. You're Furio Tigre from Game 3.
Still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Brushhole.
Same! Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in the envelope, Mr. Beesham sat there searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer.
Yes, a stamp! A so-called postage stamp, end quote.
A stamp. Whatever for.
Well, to mail his letter, what else? And then, why, yes, I think I saw him put it in his letterbox. Yes, it was a yellow envelope, and he put it in that box.
Well, apparently... Well, apparently this yellow letter has nothing to do with this case.
Oh, wow, I wish it did. Just think if that were a suicide note. What a story. I'm actually mad that he has an explanation for why he said it was yellow now. I finally got the explanation, and I hate it. There was this red envelope. All right, but he put the yellow one in the box, and someone else took it. Fuck. Star writes suicide note in front of reporter. Falls. End quote.
As I was saying, it has nothing to do with this case. That said... Yes, Your Honor. Makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope. $100,000 is quite a good deal of money.
So this was from 7 years ago. James. So am I finished? Here, I mean, am I finished here? I was thinking of, going home and start riding. Something's going on.
I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone, but when you catch the scent of a story, you make that, rather unique face.
Ah, come on! Attorney is active imagination, little else, end quote.
Even I noticed something. My eyes aren't what they used to be. You know, I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about. Judge has active imagination, end quote. Please continue with your testimony. Tell us about the scent of a story.
Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here. Usually. So what are you thinking? He took the letter from the box when he was leaving?
I'm thinking so.
Actually, it took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare.
So you threatened to go to the press with this story. That's how you got your interview. Blackmail.
Well, yes. I mean, no. It wasn't exactly black. I mean, I'm not.
Something wrong, Mr. Brushel.
Look, this is my story, my tidbit. Journalist info is livelihood, end quote.
I see.
While you have me chatting away in here, what's going on out there? What if some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scooper gets wind of my story? They could be going to press while I'm going to waste.
Court feels your pain, Mr. Brushel. Mr. Justice, let's pick up the pace. A certain case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years ago.
When everything happened. Oh, we're perceiving this time around.
That one, maybe.
Let me check something. Alright, this could not be mistaken for yellow under any circumstance, even less so than the red one. This one feels like the odd one out. If you ask me. Let's take a look here. We can easily, switch elsewhere if we need to. Alan. This is Swallow or something? Here's Alan.
I don't know.
Rhino, I saw it.
Let me see.
This is his armpit.
Oh, he sweats.
Gotcha!
Huh.
The drug trip begins!
Sweat much, Mr. Brushel.
Look, yeah, well, a man can't help his glands, you know?
It's more than that. When Mr. Meesham's talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets.
Ah! What?
And also, your eyes seem to be widening as if you're on some sort of drug trip. Why would that be?
'Cause I am!
Arrest him.
It's marijuana, it's legal!
You're hiding something about his talent and your drugs.
What? That's ridiculous!
Evidence time. Let's show where Mr. Meesham's true talent lay. Just so happens I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter.
What? Wait. You know, I think about it. If it's Drew Misha, why is it saying Vera?
Why? Yeah, it is interesting. Why does she have a business card?
I can't help but wonder what the court is supposed to conclude from this evidence.
By the way, Max, I assume what you were supposed to show was the one with the half-finished portrait.
Okay, I was kind of just doing that because I was wondering if maybe it's like if Vera actually does the art or something. Oh, whatever. Anyway, continue.
Oh.
Other than that, you made a horrible mistake. Man burns bridge, forgets to cross first. End quote.
Let's try that again. All I have to do is reveal what Mr. Meesham really was. Shouldn't be so hard, right?
Okay, yeah, previously it was like where his talent actually came from, and now it's saying specifically what the talent is. That's kind of what threw me off before.
Take that!
Which one did you show just now?
I showed the one that had the sketch visible. Wait, hang on.
What the hell?
It's because this was the stolen one, I think.
I feel like the half-finished one would have also worked.
I also think so, but...
This painting was found inside Mr. Meesham's studio. There are two problems with this painting. The first is it wasn't painted by Mr. Meesham. The second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000, which suggests a certain business operation. The business of making forgery.
Ow! Please fade away. Thank you. Please pan away again. Stop. Please go. Thank you.
That is all, Your Honor.
Everyone! Please, everyone! Can we keep this private, please? This is my story. My scoop!
Forgery, that's a serious crime.
Drew Meesham is known as an artist these days, but there were rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back.
Another art, meaning forgery.
Drew Meesham was talented, alright. Talented at making precise, detailed fakes. A fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover.
Criminal elements? What you can't seriously be talking about.
Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence.
Oh shit.
The rumors started circulating 7 years ago. Everything's coming together.
Did Phoenix set up this whole thing to expose this one guy?
I don't know, because the guy's dead.
7 years ago. So are we to understand that this letter, this payment of 100,000 was for...
Exactly. Forged evidence that's tied to profit. End quote.
Order, order, order. I want some forged meatballs. I want to compare them to the real thing. Alright, it's like our victim was living a double life. Aha, this is my chance. So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about.
This is my first time hearing of this criminal world. We certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation.
But how do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here.
But there is no proof tying this letter to our case. Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that bug that night. And you, of course. The only thing I poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews.
Mr. Brushel, your testimony to this point has been quite unreliable. Doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen.
What are you talking about? My journalism is rock solid. Journalism is so solid you can stand an elephant on it. End quote.
In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial is over.
Apollo, what's he talking about?
Cross-examination showed Mr. Brussel didn't have a reason or means to poison him. As long as there's no other suspects. Then the killer had to be Vera. That's that. This next testimony is our last chance. Mr. Brushel, your testimony, please.
The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She's admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. And nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing! Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. He emphasized that thing about nothing leaving the studio a bit much. A nice testimony. Clear, succinct, and without room for doubt. Aw, shucks. You really think so?
I believe this clarifies the situation that night. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your final cross-examination. Right, sure, this early, huh? Still have one trump card left to play. And I won't let this trial end until I use it.
Defendant. Okay, we can't perceive here. Let's go through pressing.
But that doesn't prove Vera poisoned it.
How many times have we heard that one, Herbert Forehead? The poison reached its victim via that coffee mug. And from where did that coffee come, Not to be the dead horse again and again, but perhaps you could fill us in. I'm on it! You need a horse beat? I'm your man! pour the coffee.
Hold it!
And you witnessed her pouring the coffee.
Of course I didn't witness it. When she came in with that tray, the coffee was already poured and steaming. Let us not forget the defendant has admitted to pouring the coffee herself. I heard her statement. I poured, I served, and I killed. Wait, what?
What?
That last part was just a little joke. Fuck off!
Fuck off. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with this coffee mug. I need to find another weak spot in this case.
Oh, I know what it is! Nothing left the studio after he died. Nothing. He said he put the letter in the letterbox, and it was empty.
Objection!
This is the only link between that studio and the outside world. Letterbox. What did Mr. Brushel just tell us? When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah, it was true.
Furthermore, you went on to tell us that he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in a letterbox. But that very same letterbox was empty. In other words, that night the yellow envelope disappeared.
Objection!
Ah, yes, intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing.
How so? He has a point, Mr. Justice.
Does he?
What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Measham. Is it really important that this envelope the witness says he saw disappeared? Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems very important to me. Alright, well, the witness will add this to his testimony.
You got it! I still think this fails to change anything, Herbert Forehead.
I wouldn't be so sure. A letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for. A letter opening.
It might be this, but also we might be a bit too early for that. Let me press just to make sure.
Hold it!
Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from that studio. And you were hiding that fact from us.
Yes, well, actually. I don't argue the possibility that the letter disappeared from that studio. But Herbert Forehead, isn't there a much more serious question before us?
Right, how Mr. Measham was poisoned, I know. But Mr. Brushel's testimony has changed, which means the facts of the case have too. And what he's told us means something entirely different now, I'm starting to think.
Let's keep thinking, Apollo.
I actually need to step away a quick moment to let the dog out, and I also need to go to the restroom.
Alright, quick pause then. Jesus.
Here it is.
Alright, what were you saying?
My first thought, as I return, is that the grayed out perception button makes him look like he has a tiny paper crown.
I'm the king of teeth! Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Alright. I think this is where we're meant to... Well, I don't know. It still feels like we're a bit early to place this. But I feel like we are getting to the point where we have to play this and be like, there was also poison here. Well, I guess we can put it here. The only one who could have poisoned... Well, but we had to make this, so... I'm gonna try it here.
Objection!
Nope. Okay, damn it. Nothing faulty. Nothing faulty. You know
Witness
what?
is full of shit. Your Honor?
The letter was put in the post, but... Doesn't matter. What was the... What was the dialogue when we pressed this again? We're hiding it. Let me try pressing the other stuff.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that?
Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time. Explains a lot.
Objection!
One of those candies might have been poisoned.
Yet at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room. And no mint residue was found.
That's a long shot anyway.
Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have some proof. Possibility's there, I can feel it, just maybe not prove it yet. Possibility isn't going to cut it, not now. Mr. Measham ingested that poison via a route other than coffee.
Okay, he specifically basically said can't prove it yet, so I'm gonna say not yet.
It can't be proven.
I do believe our little forehead is growing up. Pity, we like the rash, youthful forehead best.
Wait a second. Actually, I can prove it. So that choice was bullshit. We already know a letter might have left the studio that night. Couldn't that have opened another path for poisoning? Situation's already changed. I just need to take advantage of it. Let's continue with the cross-examination.
Hold it!
It was the postman. You say clearly, as though it were obvious. But this claim that the defendant poisoned the victim is merely conjecture.
Why, yes, well, you see, in my business, it's all about making the most ridiculous things sound right. A bad habit, I know. Yes, well, actually, I guess this is more a case of ridiculous journalist sounds wrong, end quote.
The court is forced to agree with you. Please refrain from wild conjecture.
Understood loud and clear.
Only I could believe that.
What do you think, Apollo? Everything he's saying seems so not flawed.
It's kind of what you want from a testimony, really. Need to keep my eye on what matters. How and why was Drew Measham killed? Vera poured the coffee, it's not going to change. But if that coffee didn't kill him, I need to find what did and prove it.
So he just admitted to lying and making shit up in court? Oh yeah, you'll get used to that, Yoshim.
Hold it! Objection!
Poisoned. No. Long shot. It's not proof yet. I don't know. We have it, but I just need to, like, I need to connect the
Where it's like, use the stamp, but that was a 7 years ago one, so.
Hang on. Because, like, well, specifically, the idea I'm thinking is he took the stamp out of this, and he put it on the yellow envelope.
Right.
And the yellow envelope has since been picked up. So if we had that, then we could look at the stamp. Does this have a stamp on it? I don't know, now I'm just thinking. No, it's a wax seal. Okay, I don't know, it's the only thing I can think of, but it also doesn't really make sense yet. With the enclosed stamp.
That's the only one I think of is the red envelope.
Yeah, that's... The problem here is, like, I
think we could use the other stamp thing.
I'm gonna try saying I can prove it.
Proof is possible. Here goes nothing.
You do understand what we need, James. Proof, Herbert Forehead, not possibilities.
Of course, and Prosecutor Gavin, I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof.
What did you say?
A proof of the disappearing envelope.
Say again.
I have proof of the disappearing envelope.
I saw him writing a letter, I did.
Which was picked up by the mailman, I presume. Of course, which means that envelope had a stamp on it.
Oh my god, we're getting there! We're getting there! Oh my god!
Yep. We're not that far away this time. Stamp, as we all know, stamps come with dry glue on the back.
Yoshim, there's a lot of bullshitting going on here, but we're getting there.
In order to use the glue, you have to wet it. By licking the stamp.
Ow.
Objection!
No one worth talking to actually licks stabs in this day and age.
Objection!
Objection! Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all.
Objection!
Okay, so we lick the stamp. But wait! How does that explain the antiquity on the rim of the coffee mug?
Objection!
If he licked the back of a poisoned stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? What would then happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth? Those traces on the mug weren't the killer's doing. It was the other way around.
The killer was the traces on the mugs doing?
No, it was the victim's doing. What? Coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Measham. Mr. Measham poisoned the coffee mug himself by being poisoned. Order! 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 You know, I don't think I want to order coffee anymore. But that doesn't... Does it? Recall, if you would. Atropine is a slow-acting poison, yes? The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on that envelope. But his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
You have something to add, Mr. Brushel?
What the fuck is going on?
Uh-oh, his nose is picking up on another scent.
As I believe I mentioned earlier. Well, you know, I don't seem to remember him ever finding one.
Maybe he just run out.
Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There were no stamps, not a single one.
That does pose a problem. How will you prove that the stamp was coated with poison? Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes proving the stamp he used was poisoned possible.
Good show, good show. You can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene in the first place.
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyway. Where is your evidence that proves the existence of the poisoned stamp?
Ah!
Well, that certainly is a cute little frame, and by little, I mean very little.
I knew it from the beginning!
Yeah, you did fucking call it, Max. Good job.
Thank you, Mr. I don't remember what your name was, but you were a teacher I had.
And I
What?
like to think I picked up the forgery thing, but it was a much less specific detail than yours one.
You did pick up on the forgery thing, yeah.
Alright. It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you could see for yourself.
I noticed that too during my inspection. So what?
Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. Don't you assess me, boy? You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important. Missing something. Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Atraquinine residue.
What? Why wasn't I told about this?
The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame, even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at most.
You aren't saying.
Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame?
Your penis!
Rude. A commemorative stamp, perhaps?
We've updated the antiquity report!
Order. Poison stamp was in this frame.
Impossible!
This is some bullshit! Prosecutor Gavin.
Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so we could commit suicide if the mood struck.
You know, can I say something? I had a thought, see?
You shut up. What, Mr. Brushel? Please stop jittering around like that. I'm gonna make it illegal.
The victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends, makes enemies too, end quote.
So, the poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him.
Objection!
I think you're full of shit.
The camera wasn't pointed at me for a full 3 seconds! That made me mad and I needed attention again! Oh, rich! That's rich! Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy to the Governor's song lyrics, please!
Finally, something we agree on.
I like that. I'm so glad that we're actually making points here, and literally the only thing Gavin can, Clavgav, the only thing he can say at this point is, "No, no,
That is all he be saying.
Stop! I'm supposed to win! Eh. The stamp was a murder weapon? Nonsense! Murder is a simple business! Who would go to such lengths? No one! Motherfucker, were you not here for the last 2 cases?
Yeah, I was about to say, did you see last time? Oh, I disagree. Well, shut up.
Yeah!
Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. Drew Measham hid from the world. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. The mail!
Hang on.
Now, if you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew he read letters.
Oops.
A stamp would be the perfect weapon.
Ridiculous! Where's your proof? I want proof! Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon!
Yeah, I might not have evidence per se.
You do!
But things are finally starting to come together.
What is it, Apollo? Your fists are trembling!
What is it, boy? What do you see?
Someone fall down the well?
I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. And I think I know how Mr. Bishop was killed. We're figuring out an awful lot just from the first witness. I
Yeah.
guess maybe the only witness.
Yeah. I mean, who else?
Mr. Justice.
Who the hell else could they bring in? We haven't met anyone else or even heard of anyone
I feel
else.
Yeah, no one else is freaking there.
Yeah, like maybe Farah, but like, I mean, what's she gonna say?
A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I could show you how someone with the intent to kill sent Mr. Misha the stamp of death. This thingy. Isn't this the envelope? The one from 7 years ago? Think about the text of the letter again.
You...
There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1.
Use this specific stamp!
And this is page 2. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor. Oh.
In other words, if I have this straight, the stamp, poison on the stamp, lick, gasp! End quote.
Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter asked?
He would sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in his letterbox.
15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between the fixing the stamp and mailing the letter. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath.
Aha.
And the murder weapon would be taken away from the scene. Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system.
No,
We should
Yoshim.
arrest the mail carriers.
No, Yoshim, only our quotes.
Look at me, everyone! Such a splendid imagination you have, Herbert Forehead! Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So, this poisoned stab was inside this envelope from 7 years ago. James? Is that what you'd have us believe? Really?
Well,
He's a little bit of a stretch, but there's a possibility.
Yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder? A poisoned stamp in this envelope? A stamp that then becomes the murder weapon? How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence?
I notice every single time it's just, prove it! Here's the proof. Prove that proof is proof! Here's the proof. Prove that proof is proof! Well,
it was 7 years ago and we don't even know who sent the dang letter.
And your answer is silence, I see. Very well, I move to...
oh no.
Oh no. Is this the original? This is the original Gavin, isn't it?
It's not nice to pick on the Fraulein. I don't
Fraulein.
understand. How do you speak this way? It's not nice to pick on the Fraulein, Clavier.
How did you get in here? You
What?
should be. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? What was that? Emma, are you a changeling?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Kristoff jump scare. Witch! Burn her at the stake!
Emma.
What the fuck?
Well, I like Christoph Gavin impression. Did I sound like him? Yes.
You sounded... Congratulations! You just impersonated a murderer in front of the person who that murderer was mentoring and then had to arrest him, as well as that murderer's brother. Yeah, that's not a dick move at all.
That's considered not cool. Don't quit your day job.
Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after? Franklin Detective?
Someone had to come dig you out of the mess you're making to this case. Mess? You know, none of this would happen if you just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if that stamp was in the envelope easy.
Look in the envelope for traces of the aquamarine.
Care to explain yourself, Franklin Detective?
Clear me all you want, but science is on my side.
Why can't it be on my side? I want to win!
It's all in the residue, right? That's right! The poison detection spray. Produce the red envelope at once. You can open it on the authority of the court.
Hey, I found it.
Damn, immediately.
I just figured it was in the empty spot. I'll be honest, I thought there was going to be a thing where it was going to be like, it's not actually there or something. You get tricked.
Whoa, would you look at that? No mistaking it, that's atroquinone residue.
No! Prove it!
I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last.
Objection!
No rhyming!
Absolutely outrageous! Tell me why! Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago?
That, okay, you know what? I'll actually give him that. That is actually a fair question.
Well, I don't know. Hey, there's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Measham figuring it out. Figured what out? He realized what the person who sent that letter. He realized the person who sent that letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp. And put his decisive evidence in a frame. We're still here?
Can I make a statement here on the record? I, Spark Razor Toothbrushel, claim this scoop is mine. Drew Measham killed in cold blood. A sender of 7-year-old letter, end quote. No, maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay, end quote.
Order.
I don't want food, but can we make him leave?
I see no room for further arguments here. You, who have been just fucking useless, get out. I admit this is all coming as quite a shock.
Shit, did I lick the poison stamp by accident that I specifically framed so I wouldn't use it? Shit. Drew Measham, 15 minutes before death.
To think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years. Stamp is ticket straight to afterlife. End quote.
Uh-oh, I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge.
I see no need for further debate on this matter.
It's even possible for poison to remain, let alone not expire after 7 whole years. Probably?
Depends which one it is. If it's the kind of poison that can dry and still be viable, then...
Plus, they have pointed out this poison is, like, one of the strongest out there. So, it could last that long. Plus, if it was kept in a frame, then it would prevent it from air getting to it. I don't know if that would necessarily help things, but...
Sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant.
The witness is a bad influence on the judge. The judge grabs his tie and wraps it around his face. Apollo! Oh, that's you.
I think we just won. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Prove it!
You done?
Is this the bright future of our legal system?
Oh no, I just real. We're actually getting fucked over by this. The judge doesn't get to make the decision!
Prosecutor Gavin?
A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago. Tickets for Gaviner's shows are invalid after 2 weeks.
But it doesn't make sense any other way.
It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in Herbert Forehead's claim.
A contradiction.
A poison stamp was placed in this envelope 7 years ago, whereupon it was framed until now. If that's the case, then why would Drew Measham have done what he did?
You know
Well,
what?
explain that. He must have realized it was poisoned.
You know what? This is fair. Why would he have used the stamp in that case?
Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger Drew Measham sets a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question. Why, 7 years later, did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? Surely you don't mean to suggest that Mr. Measham simply forgot? He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years, and forgot? You expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself?
You missed a scream, Rhino.
While I admit this is all quite shocking myself, it does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years.
Apollo!
I don't think we're winning anymore.
I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now! Welcome back to reality! Snap back to reality! Oh, there goes gravity! We've been waiting for you!
Objection!
Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in the envelope?
The poison stamp? Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us?
Are you serious right now, dude? You're saying that because we do not have the stamp here with us, that
It
invalidates
does not exist.
that invalidates the fact that there was poison on the letter that is in the shape of a stamp and said the letter said use this stamp, and then there was a frame for a stamp that had the poison in it, and then there were no stamps at the scene, and he sent a letter, and you're saying that's all invalidated because we don't have the stamp here with us right now?
Yes.
I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. I don't care what anyone says about him. He is the worst prosecutor in the game. I would rather all of these cases be done by fucking Winston Payne.
I mean, they all kind of pull this. I don't really see this as uniquely him.
Because the game's trying to frame him as being in the right about it. That's the problem. That's why people hate Lisa Simpson but not Bart Simpson. They both do shit, but at least Bart's not painted as being in the right every time.
I see no proof that such a thing ever exists.
Objection!
What about the atroquinine residue, huh?
Oh, I agree, that does seem to be atroquinine residue. But Herbert Forehead, it's certainly no stamp.
Yeah, but
Even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew Measham never would have used it. That is all.
Okay. I hate in these games when they have to do the thing of like, you did not
prove a
prove
negative.
you did not prove everything down to the very last detail. Therefore, the stuff you have proven is just gone, just thrown out. Like,
I agree. His whole argument is stupid now. Well, we come to a conclusion again.
Apollo, were we wrong the whole time?
No, I can't believe it. The poison traces match up. It can't be a coincidence. I'd like to bring some closure to this issue sometime this year. Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Let's review the facts and see where we stand. "7 years ago, Drew Measham received a red envelope.
Yes.
There were traces of the poison atroquinine on documents inside that envelope.
Yes.
A similar trace is also found at the crime scene.
Yes.
On this tiny picture frame.
Yes.
The defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope.
It was the prosecution's witness that indicated it, but alright, yes.
And the envelope that left on the scene of the crime with the poison stamped envelope. Blah, blah, blah.
Holy shit,
An envelope
Ryder.
that left an envelope that left the scene of the crime with the poison stamp on it.
Yes.
Yes, but even if this envelope contained a poison stamp, Andrew Measham, knowing this, put it in a frame, he never would have used that stamp.
I'm afraid you're right. Which means there is a fatal flaw in the defense's case. And I haven't been on the wrong track this whole time, I'm sure of it. Trace the magic grenade, the envelope, the frame. Drew Measham's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us? The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense. Which means that one of our clues must be a fake.
Ah, a fake clue! Fascinating! And if we find this fake, your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable, James!
Fake clue that's thrown us out the poison's trail is none other than Drew Measham?
I mean, he is dead. Or, It seems like we're not gonna lose anything for trying for this one, so I'll try Drew.
The victim was a fake clue. I don't understand. I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. Yes, so because those were all linked, I was like, it's got to be the other answer. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself.
Objection!
Why would he lick the stamp after
Congratulations!
7 years?
Congratulations! You've completely lost me! So the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger! It makes a good story, I'll give you that!
The fake clue. Fakes. Forgeries. Ah,
I know that face! That's the I just had an idea face!
I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway.
Yoshim, considering they did an autopsy, I don't think it's a fake body.
What if our forger is the fake?
Or maybe we are, okay.
Come again!
Max having to eat his words.
Oh, maybe, actually, I think I might know the direction they're going with this. It was the direction I briefly touched on earlier.
"7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now that forger stumbles into the very same trap and dies. Why? That's what I want to know. Because the forger who was killed was a fake.
Here we are again. The victim was a fake.
Our forger smelled the trap.
No.
One forger smelled the trap. One forger fell into the trap. That's 2 forgers, and one of them was fake.
Yeah, I think we're going the direction I thought it was, that I was thinking before.
Is it the fact that the girl was the one doing everything and the guy just took the old man just happened to be in there while she was doing her work and didn't realize that it was it, and that's why her name's on the fucking card?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Nice.
This is like the business card that she gave specifically. So, if she's the one doing all of it, then maybe it was a case of like, she realized it was fake, and so she framed it. He didn't know it was fake, and he was responding to a different letter. Maybe he did the business side of things, and she just did the art or something.
Maybe.
It's also possible that he framed it for a reason other than thinking it was poisoned, but...
So you
I
are
think
telling...
that she dealt with everything about the stamp, and then he got desperate whenever the reporter snuck in and was like, fuck, I need to mail this, and then just grabbed the nearest stamp.
So you are telling us that Drew Measham, the victim, was a fake? Well, if he was the fake, who was the real forger? You better not be claiming there was some kind of switcheroo!
I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story. Mr. Justice, show us who the real Drew Measham was. Drew Measham wasn't the real forger. There's only one other person it could have been. Understood, Your Honor. The forger Drew Measham was himself a forgery.
Read it, Ryan.
The real forger was... There can only be one explanation. The real identity of the forger, known as Drew Measham, is none other than his only daughter, Vera Measham.
It's still there.
Order, order, order. Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb even for you.
Bitch, last case I accused my client of being a smuggler. Are you serious? I kinda agree. I mean, Vera, a forger?
Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. This could only mean the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. Actually, that does make a certain amount of sense. One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio. Drew Measham's and Vera Measham's.
This also explains why there was so much stuff there if supposedly he hated technology.
Yeah. It's because one of them hated it and the other didn't mind. If we know that Drew Measham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Measham. Well,
Fascinating! Of course I knew it all along!
Oh, hey, there she is. Oh, she's about to die!
oh yeah, you're right.
Oh boy.
Vera Measham. been paying attention to the trial so far.
Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger? Drew Measham.
Was that an expression of emotion? She's staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face.
I'm used to being stared at by Franklins, believe me. They always want me to perform assassination missions for them. Though they usually talk to me too on the phone. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art?
Yes. So the forger, Drew Measham, was you.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be another smiley face. Oh, it's sad. Okay, I get it now.
Yes, it was me. What? Court wasn't enough. The court was in an uproar and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess.
She didn't die yet.
True.
Whew, okay, we need to stop there.
Yeah, we found a good spot.
Yeah. I really kept thinking that there would be a good spot where with it like switch to a new witness or something like that. But it was just, I'm still here. I'm still here. Bobbity bobbity bobbity. Ooh. All right then. So I guess we're figuring stuff out. I will say there is a part that kind of worries me.
Oh.
We basically already solved the murder. Literally at this point it would just be a case of figuring out who sent that stamp. That feels like a very end of case spot to be at, and we're not even done the first trial day. And this is the final case of the game, so you know they're gonna be big. So what the fuck else is going to happen?
I think the truth will be revealed.
No shit, Rhino!
I think about 7 years ago.
Oh, that, yeah. Also, the fact that this guy, like, had stuff about all of Apollo's cases. There are a lot of questions not being answered yet. And we're so focused on... I'm gonna be honest, I think the question that we're being forced to focus on of, like, who killed this guy, I feel like that's the least interesting question right now.
You're not wrong.
Who killed this guy? Fuck that! What's with the paintings? What's with 7 years ago? What's with the juris system? What's with Brussels? Just as a concept. Alright. We will be continuing this later. I might ask for us to continue this on one of our upcoming off days, maybe Saturday, because this is a hook that I can't wait on. But tomorrow, we are finishing up Henry Stickmin, as we are doing the completing the mission, I think is what it's called, the final part of it. Thursday, nothing is planned, and Friday, we're in Stardew Valley. And then, between Thursday and Saturday, we'll get back to this, I think, on one of those days, probably, hopefully. I have so many questions and not enough answers. But you know what I don't question? This music! Why did Phoenix look a bum? Because he is. Yoshim, I'm gonna be honest, this is not the place to start jumping in on Apollo Justice. You need to see the first 3 cases, or you are going to be so lost. Alright. Farewell, everyone. Join us next time when, I don't know, Vera probably dies at some point.
I imagine so.
Yeah. Oh well. Farewell!